YouTube launching. YouTube going live. Waiting. It's live. Let's go. Okay, so little rundown for anybody hopping into the YouTube VOD or just watching this not even as a VOD. You just found it in your algorithm because I made a banger thumbnail today. This is how we've started on vulcanus. I don't understand how to play this game. Well, there's some gross burps without making a main bus. And my mission today is to understand how to make vulcanus without a main bus. And the reason is, I've been following this other Factorio YouTuber that I discovered, and I really like how he builds stuff, and I want to learn how to do it. So we're going to study his video a little bit today. His name is Venzer. And I'm going to show you what he's been cooking on. Chaos? Kind of. He has this, I even commented on his video to see if I could get some feedback about it, but he didn't answer because his video is like 4 months old. But I want to know how he does this. He even does it early. Here, we'll look at it early too. He has a really unique way of building. It's not even necessarily spaghetti. It looks as clean and organized as a main bus, but without the main bus. And Cylinder was in here last night, and Cylinder was saying that's how he likes to do vulcanus as well. Yeah, exactly, Striker, on the algorithm tip. So here, I'll show you the later game one that I'm looking at. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is so cool. There's not really a main bus. There's like one kind of thicker vertical line here, but you can see he has a couple of those around the place. You want to do it wrong. Yes, I want to do how he does it. The way he does this is so cool. And I don't understand how he makes this happen. And this is a huge base. Look at this. Look at the rockets.
But there's still a science pack we're missing. Space science. Thankfully, I've come...
And even when he does vulcanus early, he makes it look like this. And I don't know how he builds like this.
Here's how you get 4 separate builds into just one side of your labs. No...
Balls is still on screen.
Required.
Quick food, then balls is still on screen. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that'll just stay there. That's fine. I was like, what are you talking about? Quick food, then balls. Huh, that's supposed to be on this screen. I wonder why it's on this screen too. Interesting. But yeah, look at the way he builds.
Are on the menu. And finally, rockets.
I know, is this novice again?
Base is now complete.
No, this isn't novice. Look how he does this.
Now it's...
How does he do it? Did you only watch one video of his? I've mostly just been watching this video over and over. Yeah, what I'm at?
Spaceship as well.
Because this is such a cool video. Made 1 million SPM megabase.
Since the asteroids here are in the harmless variety.
But even in his like other content, I've clicked through a little bit of it. He always builds like this. And I don't know how he does this. He just has such a unique style.
Oh, well, since I have blue...
See, he always builds like this. And it looks so good. Maybe watch how he started. I can't fathom it. I've watched how he started. I don't understand how he does this. It's like a specific way of thinking, like, about where he knows ahead of time where to place things based on what he's going to be building around it and that its neighboring resources will be close. And like he does vaguely have kind of a centralized pipeline of resources. Like it's a little bit bus-esque in the middle, but it's so much more organic and it looks so cool. And I just don't know how he does it. It's a completely different way of thinking that I just don't understand.
One foundry to free circuit assemblers just like before, except way bigger. Then rebuild oil cracking, and I still can't get over how much nicer the designs can be now that you can flip fluid inputs. Plastic and sulfur, normal electric furnaces for stone bricks.
I don't get it. I just don't know how he does it. But I'm going to try to learn a little bit from it by just, I don't know, attempting to emulate. But I already have a bus set up. Yeah, there's like so much pre-planning in his brain. Like he's not doing it on screen or anything. But like knowing to put these and this all in kind of a similar area that use a resource even though they all need a resource that's being mined from all the way up here, he somehow just like, and it probably just comes with thousands of hours of playing the game, but he has like, he just knows everybody's neighboring resource and how best to arrange these little blocks of buildings rather than just putting them on a bus. Now, he didn't pre-plan this in creative because he explicitly states when he pre-plans things in creative. It's just something about like innate knowledge of like knowing his process. It's really cool. And I think it is just a matter of how much you play the game, because everybody I see that makes videos and plays the game at that level, they all kind of build like that. None of them really do this main bus thing. They just put buildings down and it works. It's really cool. It's probably just an experience thing. It's probably outside of my abilities. But here's how we've started so far. So I've got some liquid processing up here. We have our first orange science being made. We need to make some rocket silos. So we can send the orange science off and we can get a couple of researches. We're going to need the better coal liquefaction and cliff explosives and belts as probably my first things that I want. Yeah, speedrunners pre-plan. But this is different than pre-planning because he just does it in every video just naturally. It's not a speedrunning pre-planned thing. It's just how he thinks about the game. It's innately different than this like main bus style of thinking. But it's not just him. If you watch a Dosh video, Dosh builds the same way. If you watch a Doc Jade video, Doc builds the same way. And they're not doing any pre-planned stuff. They're mostly doing like challenge runs. But they all build like that. It's this really unique way. And I want to learn it. All right, what do we need for rockets? Well, I mean, I need circuits and stuff too. We could do a little bit of circuit building. I know I'm gonna need blues, so we can just get blues going. So blues use that. Blues will need reds and greens. Reds make 0.5, these use 0.4, so they're 1-to-1 on reds. How much does that ratio change once they're moduled up? 0.55, 0.83. Okay, so they do go up quite a bit, but I'm still gonna probably do those 1-to-1. And then how much greens do we get out of this? 10. Thanks. So 1 green can do 10 reds. And then every 1 green can do about 2 blues. So you would kind of have these 1-to-1. Those would be 1-to-1. And then you'd have a green that could do 2 of these. Like that. Well done on the 4 years there, Scarlet.
4 years, Daddy, you woo.
Totally normal Scarlet resub message. Oh, I forgot. I needed to set up a foundry maker, though, too. Oh, but to do a foundry maker, I need a bunch of other stuff. Because foundries are made from a bunch of stuff that I don't have. Ah! Alright, we gotta request back up here. Alright, go to novice. I'm just gonna bring in a bunch of ingredients that I need for foundries. Need greens, and I need refined concrete. Do I even have refined concrete on all this? Surely I do, right? Yeah. I probably don't have 8,000 greens sitting around. Okay, capacity 100, 800, 16, 24, 32. There we go. Okay, he's gonna pick those up. I guess I can just have a foundry printing steel, because I'm gonna need some steel. That's a lot of steel. Oh, I missed this message trigger. Suppose it's similar to us building Minecraft farm, leaving gaps and spawning for collection that's already tackling padding issues. We've done it so many times. Yeah, it's just this like this understanding. It's like when you move, you know, from using schematics to you just build a farm off of the knowledge. Have the 2 going on 3 now playthroughs to work from. Yeah, and I definitely notice a difference. I mean, like, the speed difference is crazy. I knocked out Fulgora in a 10th of the time it took me last time. And yeah, they have 100 playthroughs to work from. So it is just an experience thing. And I think this time around I'll be getting quite a lot of overall experience, because we're going to be playing pretty deep on this playthrough. I'm in this group chat with like Dave and Strom and Gylo, and I'm watching how they play. And Dave, who's over 2,000 hours now, is like at the point where everything he owns is legendary, and he's like optimizing Prometheum science and stuff. And I'm watching all this. I'm like, I want to do that. That looks fun. I want to play that. I want that version of this game. I do love how much we set up Novice ahead of time, though. Putting yourself blueprints, start optimizing those, start building things up blueprints. They are easy enough. Makes sense. Also, welcome in, Han. What do I call you? Dancian, Hantig. What do I call you? Dacian? 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 Help. Help. But yeah, like I have a lot of my own blueprints that I've made and everything. I've never copied anyone else's blueprints because I enjoy the building of stuff like that. Building these like little neat organized blocks of things that craft stuff is one of my favorite parts of the game. But I cannot fathom how they do it without a bus. And I want to build without a bus. Because a big part of what leads to me having issues expanding is I spend so much time building these bus setups that it's so hard for me to like expand because my own infrastructure is in the way. And the nature of how they build, it's kind of infinitely expandable because there is no bus. You can just keep adding these, you know, little blocks of things you're doing, and it's so cool and I want to do it. I don't use a bus. Yeah, I want to learn how to go busless. Built-in ores. But as soon as I try to not bus, it gets so chaotic that I can't play the game anymore. Like, it's just wretched to play the game. That's where I get stuck. Oh, the bots are going. Oh, I never hooked them up to lube. Yeah, and once you go mega endgame, yeah, at that point, you're just feeding things directly into silos, which I've never gotten that deep. That's my plan on this run, to go to the point that trains and belts are obsolete and you literally just use rockets to send things around. That's where I'd like to end up on this run. Oh. The limit with this build is that inserter arm can't insert fast enough. This train's only for wall defense and Nava, so the rest of the planets just have pipes and belts. That's enough. Yeah, I did trains for my wall defenses last time in Novice. This time I actually plan on not doing that. I just kind of built this little simple thing with no repair bots and just kind of hope it goes, hope it works. All right, we need to come up with rocket silos. Play Death World, you really need closed perimeter with wall. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we are going to need to make a rocket silo. Rocket silo's gonna need steel, which we can have a bunch of, blues, which we need to make. Electric engines, which are actually not as bad to make because I already have lube and stuff set up. Pipes, regular concrete. I think concrete is like stupid free on vulcanus. Oh, you do still have to smelt stone brick. Okay. Oh no, where will I find enough stone? I don't need quite this amount of smelting. It's a little bit overkill. Where's my small one? Yeah, this will work. Or it's just produce on site. Yeah, that's what Cylinder was saying he does, and that just doesn't make any sense to me. Because, like, no matter what on this planet, like, sure, you have lava everywhere, and you can just make one of these wherever you need it, right? And you have infinite lava. But then you need calcite. So at the end of the day, you have to belt in calcite from the middle of nowhere no matter what. And then it just makes so much more sense to centralize the calcite so you can always pull from it. Because, like, 90% of the recipes on the planet use it. Like, the bus makes too much sense to avoid it, but I just like the aesthetic of not having one. I'm trying to go way less bots this time, Spider. I don't really like having as many bots as I tend to have. My goal this time around is less bots. I mean, obviously, like, I want construction bots, but I'm trying to have less logistic bots flying around this time. Tear it all up and make the spaghetti. I want to. I just don't know how. Okay, so let's think about this. So I'm trying to make concrete, right? So now what I would do is, rather than putting my concrete maker in a nice, clean, organized spot, I just arbitrarily throw it near the thing making stone bricks and make the base inherently worse, but don't have to use a bus. That's the solution. What was the other problem though? It needs water. So again, like, this is why it makes so much more sense to just have my liquid bus, because I can just put water in here and then I have water wherever I need it from a simple spot. Otherwise, to make water, this is why it just doesn't make sense to not use a bus. So now I would need, what, steam condensation? So then I would have to make steam. So to make steam, I need sulfuric acid and calcite. So I need the bus of calcite and sulfuric acid anyway. You really find anything to complain about? Yes! Try to make one for each and beacon them, then directly feed stone into an assembler for making landfill. Well, yeah, but you still need an overflow going into the lava. But I'm also not trying to make landfill right now. I've got no need for landfill on this planet. Yeah, I see what you mean. But that's not really my issue right now. My issue is, like, if I wanted to make one of these where I needed it every single time I need molten iron, it just seems less effective than making a good production site of it that's self-contained, and it just pumps it out on a nice liquid bus of it for me to use wherever I need. But there's gotta be a reason why all these advanced players don't do a bus. But I can't see the logic that would lead you to abandon such a good strategy. If only the molten lava was limitless. Well, the molten lava is limitless. That's not the issue. The issue is, even if I just use one of these instead of 8, having to take one of these, make a stone output for it, or a landfill into lava output for it, and bring calcite to it, in every different spot that I need molten iron, seems so counterintuitive to just producing it in one spot and making a nice pipeline of it that I can pull from wherever. But yeah, that's the problem with the scaling. Like, that makes sense, Scarlet. That's what I'm running into when I get to, like, late game, is I can no longer scale because the bus is limiting me. But I can't fathom the disgusting chaos of doing this without. Like, to make anything, you would have to have 30 different inputs for like a single assembler here. No, I have a pipe for every fluid that I need. Got molten iron, molten copper, sulfuric acid, heavy oil, lube. Now I'm gonna have water. This makes sense. I just want to understand why people stray from it. Because I like how the builds look when people don't use it, but it doesn't make any sense to me to not use it. Booba. Not betting one side is adding more smelting is needed. Yeah, there's ways you can do it. But for like the ultra crazy scaling, it does get in the way. Because I even started running into it at the end of my first Space Age, which wasn't even that ridiculous of scaling. But it was like it becomes so much rebuilding to do anything that you just can't play anymore. Building a whole plain field underground belts. To me, the number of buildings isn't the issue, though. It's the inputs. I don't know what a manifold is, Matt. Need context. Did she bring you a bug? Oh, she probably wants tuna. Yeah. Or smelting further down the line as needed. Well, yeah, that's the throughput belt of the belt thing isn't the issue. It's like the bus just starts to get in the way of when you want to go big. But I'm gonna try to, like, after I get this hooked up just so I have it making, I'm gonna theorize what this would look like as one isolated unit. And maybe that's what I'm missing. I'm gonna turn this on and then I'm just gonna play around and mess with the concept. Because you could just effectively build your entire concrete processing, everything you need, the smelting, the water, everything, the molten iron, all of it. Just build it all into one big compact rectangle, right? Now, granted, you still have to plug 35 things into the input of it, but maybe that's the way to do it, because then you can just slap it anywhere. And pretty much all you'll need actually connecting it is sulfuric acid and calcite on this planet. But we'll see. But first I just want to turn this on so that I can use it, so I can at least have it producing while I wait. So connect earlier. What do you mean too far? Connect there. What are you doing? Aligning to the chunk grid for easier placement. That's an idea as well. I don't really like how it looks. Like, it just looks so ugly. But you could tab it on here and there. Yeah. It was closed. Make the water locally and the rest locally. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, maybe it is just for every resource in the game. You build one giant localized rectangle, slap it wherever you want, and the goal being have as minimal inputs as possible to make it function. Oh yeah, that's the main bus we're talking about, Matt. That's what I'm trying to stop using because I use it on every planet. I think it's limiting me long term. Also, welcome in, Lord Rolt. Because, like, when I did... Here, let me show my previous playthrough. So, like, when I got to the end of my last playthrough, right? I had a very leveled up, you know, main bus kind of setup, right? Like, this was my novice. I had all of these trains going, right? I have all these different 4-train loaders, quad stacked belts of coal, stone, plastic, green circuits, like ridiculous throughputs on these. But you still end up with this limited main bus concept, where everything you do has to be built under this bus and, you know, hook all your things up to it. Yeah, this was a very well done bus, in my opinion. I was really proud of this base. I've got, you know, my fusion reactors up here. I've got all of my liquid processing up here. I have a crazy throughput liquid bus set up. Got this here. Yeah, and I have the fluid bus too. I have a fluid, what's the throughput on this? 1200 times 4. So I have a 4,800 per second fluid throughput of molten iron, molten copper, water, lube, sulfuric acid, heavy oil, light oil, petroleum, and crude oil, all on my novice bus. And anywhere that I needed, I could also pump out that same amount of throughput because I left enough room for this in between everything, right? Had crazy bus setup, all of my rockets. This was pretty good. I had a crazy spider-bot army too. But what I started running into was like when I finally decided to start doing the biter egg thing. And it was like I needed all this stuff and I ended up just having to be lazy and using bots and everything. And I had to like tack on this really lazy extra train stop somewhere that I wasn't happy about. I might have fixed it before I finished this playthrough. But it feels limited at the end of the game. Like, granted, I still have all this space, you know, I could have kept building on this for a long time. But, you know, my vulcanus looks exactly the same kind of setup. And I feel like it's overall limiting. when you then look at somebody like this YouTuber that I've been watching, where his stuff late game looks like this.
But tier 3 speeds are on the menu. And finally,
So when you start looking at his late game, it looks so different. And he's accomplishing more in way less space than I did. Which is why I'm so impressed with this. Like this setup here. This is overall a lot smaller than the base that I had on Novice. And it's making like 5x the science that I had on Novice.
This base will be providing all our basic science packs all the way.
And it looks so cool.
Real mega base.
So this is just what I'm trying to like learn about and understand. Which is very much going to be a frustrating process. But if I keep thinking it out loud and complaining about it, surely it'll get better, right? I think it's a different way of thinking that I need to understand about this game. I don't even want a blueprint of this. I want a built-in hotkey natively in the game that gives you this pipe shape. I just want a built-in hotkey. I know I could make a blueprint book and put it on one of my hotkeys. I want the devs to implement the hotkey that gives me this pipe shape. I feel like you need that shape once every 30 seconds. Like, actually, for my own sanity, I'm going to make a blueprint book of this real quick. I want a blueprint of that. I want a blueprint of that. I want one of this. And then I want the stupid corners that I always have to do. I need a blueprint of each of those. It is spaghetti on a larger scale, yeah. But it's such a clean, organized spaghetti. And I know the big thing that I'm lacking is just the thousands of hours of playtime. I know that's where the frustration that I'm feeling is coming from. That's just an important part of building like that. Oh, I have to go get Callie her tuna real quick. Hold on. She's starving. Okay, I'm back. Spaghetti playtime, you could play with a main bus for a million years. Yeah, you know, that is fair. I've just not actually played spaghetti style. Yeah, and there is the part of what I was trying to, memorization is a good term for it. What I was trying to like say earlier is when he's building, just like flow state building, not planning, not thinking, he already inherently knows like, oh, this, and this use tungsten, so I know that when I make a big manufacturing spot for these 3 like blocks, they're already going to be near each other so that I don't have to spaghetti too hard between them. Whereas I build this and then I go, okay, let's see, I'm going to build this. I'm like, oh, this also needs this. This could have been right here. So that's part of it too. Abandon all the other games and play this for 5 years. I really should. This is one of the few games that I think I could, honestly. While there are many games that I will get burnt out on, I think this is one of the few that I could really play. How many hours do you have? About 550. I did one full run pre-Space Age in like 1 point whatever, right before Space Age dropped. Like 6 months before Space Age. I did Space Age on release and played about 250 more hours. And then this is my 3rd ever Factorio run. Dispaminite is in the multiple thousands. You actually have a disgusting amount of playtime in this. Where are you at? I've moused over your name a couple times. Yeah, you have 3.1 thousand. Pretty good for a little 500 hour. Thank you. Thank you, Roll. I do think I'm okay at this game. It's part of why I'm frustrated at this current limitation that I'm facing, because I feel like I'm decent at this game, but I'm not as good as I want to be. 50,100 right now. That doesn't count pre-stream. Oh, pre-Steam. 3,000 on Steam. 5,500. Yeah, you people think about this game differently. All right, 5,500 hour guy. Is there a quick way for me to put this blueprint in this book without right-clicking, clicking, and then clicking back out? Is there some kind of key combination that I can just set this in there from this screen? I predate oil in this game. Hire someone. Okay. This. Okay. I genuinely don't use these. I keep this in my hotbar. I never use this. I literally just zoom out and pick block from somewhere. But piped up, I think I would use. I keep this here just for quick rail transport if I'm somewhere. All right, let's try piped up right here. Number 2. So now, when I'm laying pipe... Ooh, laying pipe would be a way funnier name. Way funnier. 11 years, end of February of factory. That's a lot of factorioing. So now, say I wanted that corner piece, you know. Just open my book. Corner piece. Is that faster? Not really, but... Pin the final book I want place in my bar, and then you can Control C, right click book to drop in. There is a way to see. I knew you'd have some trick for that. You think I'd be better at the game? I feel like you're probably pretty good at the game. You're probably selling yourself short there. Oh, it's gonna come in handy. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Piped up corner pipe. Ha 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 ha. Already useful. What are you missing? Brick. Oh, I didn't actually. I got the brick to it, I just didn't give it a spot to grab it from. Pre-construction bot phase isn't real Factorio. Because I said so. I agree. Old man back in my day, we built by hand, even your fancy boys with its boops and beeps. No, I'm with you. Pre-construction bot Factorio is a lie. Wait, hold on. This piped up book is amazing. Did you see how fast I just did that? Oh my god, I should have made this years ago. Okay, laying pipe is funnier, but it's stuck in my brain as piped up, so we're going back to piped up. Pre-bot Factorio is my favorite. No. Pre-bot Factorio is unplayable. Oh, everything's in there anyway. Oh, I didn't know I could prod mod those. Let's go. Okay, well that's a lot of concrete now. So, I want to think about this. I'm going to think about this in spaghetti style now. I'm going to take this same concept. Like, yes, this is kind of a waste of time, but I really want to learn this. So, I'm going to take this same concept here. I'm going to clean it up a little. I really want to think about this. Okay, step one, is this long enough? No. I really need green belts. I should be doing green belts instead of wasting my time on this, but this is a good learning point for me because I just made this, so I want to think about it. So, say I got this. Ooh, you know what? I could have my concrete right here. Check that out. Oh wait, no, I probably can't. I can! Look at that. Oh there, John Factory. Built an entire base without bots, belts, or trains. or parts. I just built a non-functioning factory, and it just stood there, menacingly. What'd you guys call it? RS3 launched a poll like 4 to 5 hours ago about the idea of removing nearly every single piece of microtransaction from the game. They want 100,000 votes in 14 days to do this. Did they get it? They already have halfway. That's crazy. Community said no microtransactions, please. Ooh, this actually sits nicer than that. What are you cooking up in the fact today? Okay, so you've missed a little bit of ranting here, John Factory, but I am determined to learn how these people build what I'm going to term organized I have 5,000 hours in this game spaghetti. I'm trying to get good. When you look at some of these guys play, they don't build with a main bus. But this base does more without quality than anything I've ever built in the entire game can do. And I'm trying to pick apart the logic of how he does this. So I just built one in my style, right? My style is I've got a bus, you know, I borrow my stone from here, but I've got a bus bringing all my liquids down and everything, right? We've got that, and that's how I'm making this concrete. But I believe I'm on to something about understanding how this works. I think I understand it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. I'm noticing those limits. So, I have an idea. So you define what a good base is. A good base is one that looks cool. Oh no, Fulgora. Oh no. Alright, what is it? Is it blues? It's concrete. Alright, fine. Hold on, I gotta fix Fulgora. I need to make concrete into hazard concrete. I need a 1 million science per second base. That's my definition. So I can get into speedrunning. Speedrunning's cool. I'm trying to switch to... I want neat, but I want expandable without tearing my whole base down every time. And I feel like one of the benefits of this like mega basing spaghetti style is you can keep expanding without needing to necessarily tear down your whole base that's in the way of itself all the time. Like it always feels like I'm tripping over myself on my own bus. We'll wait. Alright, we need to make hazard concrete. When you recycle hazard concrete, does it turn into anything? Are there output products of this, or does it just get deleted? Like, does it just turn into more hazard concrete, or does it turn into, like, stone and stuff? Try and see. Well, I mean, I know it's going to do one of the two. Or alt-click and check. I don't know if I can check, can I? Oh, concrete, hazard concrete recycling. Products concrete. That's fine. I can just have it keep going back into itself like that. I'll just put some active chests here. I know this Fulgora is not set up well. I'm just trying to keep it set up long enough for me to finish Gleba and then go back and redo each planet. I did not know you could just alt-click to find the recipes, though. That's cool. Like, what the output of this does. Yeah, Factoriopedia, very good. Okay, that should help with the concrete situation. Maybe. It's going down. Item per second on inserters. Yeah, I don't really love the rotation per second, because like, no matter what, you gotta go, okay, well, I have a 12 hand stack size, So every 360 degrees, I can move 12. So 864 over 360, like, they could just put it for you there. They know the number. I do agree with you on that. Okay, I'm thinking. Nobody panic, but I'm thinking. So, my idea of how to build organized spaghetti. Good lord. Did you see the thumbnail today, Scarlet? 200 IQ vulcanus. I have to think today. Are all different speeds. Yeah, I guess it would be hard for them to show it. Okay. So, my idea for how to build in the clean spaghetti style. The Italian well-seasoned spaghetti. The idea here is to make every single, like, you know, little pasteable rectangle that I'm doing, right, completely self-contained where you just have a couple of inputs at the top. So, I know that all I need to input in here is stone bricks, molten iron, and water, right? So, stone bricks, I need 3.74 times 4. So I am going to have to do more ratios, I think, for this, but that's fine. Oh, my phone's going to die. Hold on. Microphone. Ah! Okay. No belting 12 lines of copper cable around. Yeah, and I actually prefer the direct insertion a lot anyway. In most of my like later game blueprint stuff that I did last time, I was embracing that more. Okay, so we have 3.74, right? Times 4. So I need a total of 15 per second of stone bricks to power this. One of these guys is doing 1.9. So I'm going to need 8 of these. So one option would be, if we were doing some wacky direct insertion, right? We could just have 2 of these next to each of these. Using my VR cord charges the phone faster. This charger's pretty quick for me. And I can actually get more use out of this beacon like this. This might be the move right here. So rather than having a line of furnaces, I could direct insert from 2 furnaces, because each one of these will make just enough to power this, right? It's an idea. Oh, I did 1.9. It's 1.19. Never mind. Incorrect. I need 3 per. Which I still could do. We have enough room on these giant fat things that we could do 3 direct insertions. But then it gets kind of, you know, you have to belt the stone around more. So I think we're still probably better off putting this here. I think we're still probably better off with this here. And then for some reason, I'm addicted to doing this. I just like the idea of not having a lot of visible running belts. It also just tends to give you more room for like beacons and stuff, but I really like building like that. Okay, it gives me a little extra output on those. Now, if I could cursed belt weave here, do that. Actually, how much input do they need? 2.12? These would keep up, right? Do we think long arm inserters would keep up? Because these say 3 per, right? And I know I can do 1 rotation per second. So I can get 3 per second in, right? Because if that works, then I can have, you know, a second belt running through the middle of this. I'd have to move the beacons, though. I'll just put the belts on the outside. I don't need to go that wacky with it. Um, 3.46 per second off a blue belt. I'm relatively convinced you just knew that too. Like that wasn't even like, you didn't have to look that up, which I'm a little bit worried about. Is that too far for that? Yeah, I bet green belts could do it. Factorio wiki. Oh, okay. I was like, nah, you definitely didn't even need to look that up, did you? Ooh, I just realized I do actually use this down here. I just went to grab from it and it wasn't there, so we are going to put that back on. Abooba. Okay, so now we have this down to just a stone input up here. We're also going to need a water and a lava input. I didn't actually connect up this either. Not lava, whatever it's called. Molten iron. This isn't actually connected. Okay. So that needs a stone input. Now, for water, how much water do we need? A lot of water. It's way too much to memorize. Yeah, but you've got 5,000 hours to memorize it. And quality. Yeah, once you get into quality, now we're getting real wacky. Okay. So, I need 74.8 times 4. I need 300 water per second. One of these guys can make 90. So I need 4 of these. So now we have 2 items here that are gonna need calcite. Hi, Hungry. We're learning. We're thinking. We're smarting. Okay, so how could we better shape this to kind of fit into this concept? I think we could have this, right? So we're going to put our water out in the middle there. These guys each just need like a tiny amount of calcite. Learning? Where is my brain rot? We're learning. We can't be stopped. I like the direct insert on these, but it's really not necessary. Okay. And then I can actually get this down to 1 calcite input if this was shaped a little different. This is possible, boys. We're making progress here. Do I want a beacon on these? Probably not. I mean, it would fit, but that just boosts this to a point that we don't need. Ooh, wait a minute. We can get this down to way less if it's beaconed. 2 days in a row off spec? Come on. Oh yeah, we don't even need... Okay. Hold on. If I beacon this, we don't even need 2 of these. We'll just leave it unbeaconed for now, though. This doesn't necessarily have to be beaconed. Okay, so we need sulfuric acid and calcite. These are also gonna need it. How much iron do we need? 14.9. What does one of these make? 93.7. So one of these will power more than enough. This puts out 3.75 stone though. And we need 2.12 times something. 12. So we need 25. So we would need... So we would need 7 of these. So if I tried to do this, the part that I'm going to be limited on here is if I wanted to like just grab lava, make the stone and molten iron, I'm going to get backed up on molten iron. So what would I do there? Like if I was trying to make this just one self-contained thing that I literally just plug calcite and sulfuric acid into. And lava, I guess, would be the other input. I don't really know of a way to just burn off molten iron. Now I could craft stuff. I could just, you know, run that into like crafting a bunch of intermediate products. Make some steel and dump it into the lava. There we go. That's not a bad idea. It's cursed, but it's not a bad idea. No, it's a terrible idea. It's not a bad idea. The wasted free resources. They're free. Okay. So I would need one of these. I really only need 7 of them, but let's see. Can you productivity these? Oh, you can. Okay, in that case, I probably will only need like this many. Might not even need that many. Let's see. So if I need 2.2 times 12. So I have to get up to 26 stone per second. This would work if they were all beaconed. Yeah, this would work perfectly if they're all beaconed. Okay. So we're down to all we would need here is a little bit of sulfuric acid, calcite in here, and calcite and lava in here. So we're down to 3 inputs. And if I can arrange this in a neat little package, I'm gonna do my sciences on vulcanus, yeah. Really all we're trying to do right now is just get through our couple of vulcanus unlocks. Go to Gleba and then come back and do this. But I'm really trying to learn today. I'm trying to embrace this concept. So I'm spending a bunch of time learning this right now. But I think it's for the good. I think this is a good idea. Okay, I'm probably going to change the design on this because I could power them with one beacon. Hi, Millie. Factory doesn't have to be good. You have to make another factory that shares an edge shape with it so you can stick them together. Yeah. How's a day treating you? Pretty well. I'm doing some fun factorying. I'm drinking a beer, which is definitely helping, you know, helping my engineer thinking, right? Crafting a puzzle, the first piece is easy, now I need to make the rest of them. Yeah. We're definitely just building a puzzle here. Is the beer responsible for the bump in IQ? Yeah, you saw we were up to 200 IQ today, John. 200 IQ. Doesn't quite work. Okay. Miss it? Any hoppy beers? I used to like some more weird hoppy IPA stuff. Now I just drink like the most boring, just light beer, like Modelo Especial. But it's good. Why does that look like a fluffy mode, Sav? Okay. I've made every puzzle piece now. I have 2 little spots that need a calcite input. Spot for sulfuric input, spot for lava. Now, I don't know, beer in 10 plus years? Wow, I mega misread your age then. Either that or you were drinking at like 12. I would not have put that on my Melly age bingo card. Really? Yeah, I would have put you younger than me and Eric. But based on that, you're probably either right around Eric age or older than me and Eric. I forget that Eric and I aren't the same age. We're like 3 years apart. Quit really drinking a bit over 2 years ago. Now save for special occasions. For the most part, same for me. Every once in a while I'll be having one on stream now, but drinking Modelo right now. Hey, let's go, Captain Awesome. I have 11 years on Eric. Oh, that's crazy. I would have never guessed that. Who was the one that hit me with that the hardest? There was somebody in chat. They had been a chatter forever. I don't remember who it was, and they were like, nah, dude, I'm like 58. And I was like, what? It's like, I thought you were 20. Like, just the vibes they gave off in chat. Merm? Well, I know how old Merm is. That's my mom. Sit down. Yeah, those are like the right times to have a beer. You do got a young spirit, Melly. You reckon it could pass as a fluff emote? Oh yeah, it absolutely could. 60% German, so beer is water. I like that. Like, yep, German DNA. Body just processes it like water. Alright, so rather than just burning the steel in lava and breaking everybody's hearts, let me see how much extra I have. And I'm going to use some of this extra to make intermediate products. So I have 163 times 4. I'm making 652. And I only need... Hold. Okay. So I have 592 extra left over. What percentage is that? Yeah, I think that means you could just drink anything. You could drink pool cleaner and it would taste like water. Here, I could find a way to make these use a lot more. Let's do this same kind of setup. I mean, honestly, I could just craft it all into steel if I wanted to. Always wanted to drink bleach. There you go. Okay, so this would only use 562. Refined concrete needs steel anyway. Ooh. You ever did a DNA test? No, I have one and I've never done it. I have a suspicion that I would come up, well, for one, just based on how I look. If we go to a map real quick. Based on how I look, I reckon that I would be somewhere around this area, right here. Right in there, like touching some Germany, Sweden, Norway, and UK. Very likely. But the only clue that I've found of where I am likely from is my last name is in the Moby Dick novel, like the original one, which means I'm probably from UK somewhere. I'm very pasty enough to be from there. But I would say like facial structure and whatnot is kind of like northern Germany, southern Sweden, Norway, Denmark area. I would have leaned English, yeah. It's quite the claim to fame. It is. I discovered it. I was just reading. I was like, why is my last name in this book? What was the other hint though? Oh, when I am in Europe, and it's partially just the way that I speak German, I guess the accent that I picked up, because I don't sound American when I speak German. Every single person that I meet in Germany or Austria and I'm speaking German to them, they ask me if I'm a Holländer, like from the Netherlands. So I also guess I kind of look vaguely like that, and for some reason my accent in German sounds like I'm from there. So that could be possibly where I'm from, based on what European people seem to think of me. But also when I was in Finland, everybody just walked up to me speaking Finnish, because I also look like them. The entirety of Finland is just a bunch of people my height with blonde hair and blue eyes. Literally the entirety of Finland. It's crazy. Except they're even paler than me. But I actually look like every single person in Finland. Disturbingly so. Tom, 45% Euro, Jewish, 30% Southern Italy. Yeah, that tracks. That sounds about right. Oh, you said take a look at refined concrete. Oh, but this doesn't make refined concrete. So like this is the part that I'm talking about where game knowledge for this style of building would make sense. I'm trying to think of ways to just burn this off, but Rolt goes, oh, but you could just make this and use these that you're already making here to now make refined concrete, right? So like, that's the part where the game knowledge. So this one would be more water. See, and this is the game knowledge thing. I'd let you elaborate or I could just ban you. I was curious where he was going with that. Uncle Victor did his so I could get you 50% of yours, but I remember that his English was so low we made fun of him that it was amazing that he was even literate. That side, your side of my genetics is probably from like Polish area, right? Isn't that most likely? I feel like my side from you is like Polish and Russian. Yes, yeah. And my whole dad's side I think is English. Yeah, I did forget about that. From mom's side, I'm probably Polish and Russian. See, again, okay. The game knowledge thing is driving me crazy. So now that I know this, like, oh, refined concrete will use the concrete I'm already making. I can roll the leftover molten iron into steel and iron sticks. And if I just slightly scale up the water production, I could be making the refined concrete too. But then it makes me want to go back and redesign this. Ah! How much water do you use? Okay, it actually doesn't use that much water. It would make a lot of sense to do this, though, with the extra molten iron. This is a really good idea. Because I can make iron sticks and steel. Which this would, just that would be enough to power this for a lifetime. And how much water am I getting out of one of these? Each one of these makes 90. So say I expanded that by just a little. Well, right now I do have a little extra. Oh, but this uses 15. I'm surprised the concrete uses that much water. Still has an excess of 4 iron plates per concrete. So like if I took 2 of these machines worth, right? Let's say I wanted to use 26 concrete per. So 26 divided by 3.16. So let's say we put 8 of these down. As much as I'm complaining, I really like the puzzle that I'm solving and learning about right now. This is very fun to me. Does that reach? Does. I didn't think that was going to reach. Okay. So that would be all we need for the refined concrete. Unless I just... Oh, wait. I had it beaconed. Oof. This is not a very efficient beacon shape. I could space them out and put a beacon, probably. Yeah, I've got room for a beacon in the middle. Are these maxed? Yeah, I need green belts. I don't have room for a beacon in the middle. I do if I really space them out. Ooh, I can actually power all of that. Text him again. He did not get your text. His phone was broken for a couple of days. I think he just hates me. I think he's just done with me. He said, I don't like that nephew anymore. Oh, that powers the whole thing? Look at that. Can confirm, yep. He's done with you. Okay, so how much water would this use? This is another 15.8 times 8. So this is just 2 more water things. Which means 1 more steam thing. No longer worth it. Yeah, there are plenty more nephews. I understand, he's just done with me. If I beaconed just the top of these, so that I didn't have to change this too much. Oh, actually, I could just go back to beaconing this, right? That gets these up to 170 instead of 90. Yeah, so that's enough extra. As long as it can now power everything. So now this uses 1.8k, this is making 3.7, this uses another. So are we very slightly underpowered on steam, or is it a rounding issue? Either way, that'll work. So we have enough water. So now we need to make sure this makes enough steel and iron for this. Once again, I'm enjoying this process. This is actually very fun. This is such a different way of thinking than I've ever done. Takes 2 regular per refine. It's about 13% reduction of waste. That's funny. So this makes more than enough iron. I think this makes more than enough steel. Yeah, okay. So all this does is consume 56 and 120 of my extra like 500 I have to consume. So then the rest can go into some intermediates. Ooh, you know what though? I don't have a good output for these because this was supposed to just be a bot output for concrete. I need a way to get this out of here now. Well, I only need it from the 2 bottom ones, so it can just do this. It's fine. Could also belt braid. I don't know if we want to go that cursed just yet. Concrete, concrete. Yeah, the extra molten iron can go down to, yeah, I could just move this whole thing up. These can just go the opposite way. Place the chests with a red underground. Yeah, I guess I don't need the amount of throughput, but I do want some regular concrete here from the top ones, but I could just put a red underground here. But this works too. I just wanted, I did the math based off of 2 of these making for refined and 2 of them staying in here. Yeah, we're still rocking a very nice symmetrical build too. I still got to figure out how to plug this guy and this guy into the rectangle, but... I only need one of these for each. Do I have enough room to like loop these? Yeah, if I move the whole thing down one. Gotta remember to fix those pipes. Okay, so the steel will come up this way. Oh, but it's gonna do the weird thing where the belt tries to mix there because of that. Won't quite work, will it? Oh no, it should, because this is actually gonna turn too. Yeah. Okay, so the steel is going to insert here, go up and down this way. The iron rods are going to insert here. Okay. Oh, and then I need an iron input for these. We can also link this water input. That. The iron's way up here. Those don't need to be there anymore. Which means this could be closer together. If this moved down a little, I think I can power all of these. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm still going to have to burn off extra iron. But we're pretty close to this thing making sense. So you're going to need to be near lava. You output stone here. Can I even get the stone where I want it from there? Yeah. A little bit cursed, but doable. Okay. We do have to hook up this iron where I want it. Abuba. Okay. We've lost the tiniest bit of symmetry. Oh, I don't have the water hooked up. The water also needs calcite though, right? Yeah, this is calcite and the water needs calcite. So we want these in a similar spot. Oh, and it looks like I can get this to go through. Can, look at that. Okay. Not a great spot to hook up the water from, though. Water's got to get over to there somehow. doesn't. Okay. Okay. And then the last thing we need to hook up is the extra molten iron here, and then we just have to have a way to burn off some extra molten iron, which we can do kind of aside from the blueprint. Oh, the poor bots. So many logistics bots. Sorry, bots. When did I get all this inventory? Oh, mech armor. I don't remember having this much inventory. I'm sorry, bots. What have I done? The Roboport energy. Okay. I think we've done it. That's a lot more math and thinking, but I think we kind of just did it. We did the thing. Roboport's unfortunately going to get ripped. So now, all this needs is calcite, lava, and sulfuric acid. And it makes the concretes, and it's going to make a few extra iron intermediate products as well. And then y'all were saying to do some chunk alignment. Y'all what up, Blurfeedy? Ooh, did you say move my entire robo grid to be chunk aligned? Sure, I got you. Didn't calculate how much lava I need. Okay, we're fine on lava. Oh, I also didn't make sure everything was powered. Cool shaped power wires too. Okay. So then we plug you into lava. Need some calcite. And I need sulfuric acid. so tall and not long. It's very tall. Something has gone wrong. Oh, I didn't give the stone an output. I see what happened. Well, back to the drawing board. No, I see what happened. I just need to give the stone a way to merge onto belts. Okay, this part's gonna be a little ugly since we kind of messed it up. Yeah, maybe we just quit the game forever. I think that's kind of the move here. No more Factorio. We have stone. We have water. Is this what true beauty looks like? It's probably the prettiest thing I've ever made in this game. What was this hooked to? This was hooked to iron. More research must be conducted. Couple little things to fix, but overall nothing catastrophic. We're not getting water, though. Why aren't we getting water? Because we're not getting steam. Why aren't we getting steam? Because we're not getting calcite, because these hands are backwards. Okay, we're getting concrete. Do we get refined concrete? No, I didn't hook these up yet. We did it! Oh, I didn't give the refined concretes an output. We've almost done it! This is kind of cool. I feel like this is more effort than a main bus, at first, to kind of design the original blueprints. But the benefits are there. Somewhere. I don't know where they're at, but they're there. An iron pipe to the center. I could, but then it would mix with the water. I guess it could go here, right? We would just have to cut over earlier. There we go. Yeah, I didn't really leave myself a good spot to collect the refined concrete, but it could just go into passive chests. It's maybe not the prettiest solution, but... Okay, now what's wrong with you? You're not getting concrete. Because we're not getting stone, because we're not burning off enough molten iron. Okay. Okay, so then we just need some random molten iron burn off, which we can do back up here. I think we just make a few intermediate products. Just make some gears. Run water down the inside. Water's on the outside of both sides already. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, put the water pipes on the outside and then we'd have room for that. You're not wrong. I don't know if we want to keep redesigning, but you're not wrong. Let me set up my burners real quick here. There's always room. Yeah, we could call it good enough, or we could keep going. Is there any more just raw intermediates that we can make with molten iron? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, there was iron stick. Where did my iron stick go? Okay. Oh, man. My stupid turns. There we go. Hello. Okay, honestly, that's pretty cool. We are consistently running into an amount of stone issue, though. Oh, it's because we're not actually fully draining these. That's the problem. I need these to be running full speed. So I think I do need one that burns off. What uses the most? Iron stick actually uses the most. I do think we actually do the dump it in the lava method. We'd have to have like a circuit hooked up. Oh, these also don't even like output fast enough. I wish I could just pump the molten iron back into the lava. Just a reverse offshore pump just sprays it in. Yeah, because we just can't quite get enough stone out of these. I mean, I guess what we would do is just look at whatever else needs molten iron, right? Like, we have these that need it. We have foundries that... Oh, no, those use lube. Anyway. Oh, tomorrow's birthday. Let's go. You're officially old. Yeah, Arc Raiders' birthday. I'm not gonna lie, I watched some more Arc Raiders content today. I've watched very little, but I watched a little bit. I'm getting far more excited to play Arc Raiders, which is not good because it just means the disappointment when I hate the game is gonna hit harder. That's the downside there. We'll be here for it. Yeah, we will. I can't wait to pay full price for this game and then hate it. This was a fun design. I liked this. This was cool. Good line, Rolt. I agree. It's the best feeling. Full price is only $40. Yeah, it is a nice price for a game. Should I wait for it to go on 10% release sale tomorrow, or should I pre-order in case I get a sick cosmetic for pre-order? Feel you on the Hermit. Hermit can be nice. I think it's $70 pre-order cosmetic. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. I mean, I kind of understand the logic that gets you here. So if you just account, like, you have an end goal you want to make, right? Refined concrete. You account for every single ingredient for the entire thing in one rectangle. And you minimize the number of inputs as low as you can get it. So I'm just down to needing calcite, sulfuric acid, and lava. And then you really could just build this anywhere. It's a whole lot more thinking. You have to do a lot more ratio stuff. But it's pretty fun. I understand the appeal here. It's kind of cool. It doesn't operate at full capacity because I'm not burning off enough of the iron. But it's good enough to get us a whole lot of these resources, so. You get a lip scar cosmetic. I mean, for a little scar. Don't think I'll buy Arc Raiders, but definitely down to watch some content and a possible fluff crash out. Guaranteed fluff crash out. Plan that one. Build to cover every use. Yeah. Yeah, that one has a lot more steps to it. This is cool, though. I like the logic that gets you here. I could definitely see myself learning to build like this more often. And granted, I could have just put it in, like, Factorio Calculator, the online one, to save myself a lot of the head math that I had to do. Figure it can't hurt to just have more steel. Just not pick me up. Yeah, just get lost at the mall for a while. That was a fun puzzle, though. I enjoyed that. And it had to be done because I needed to do rocket silos anyway. The whole idea of that was I needed stuff for rocket silos, so we got the concrete out of the way. I guess let's do it for blue circuits. Still not using any mods, but it could be worth it as we get like ultra late game to at least have the in-game like calculators and planners. Remember when malls had playgrounds? Those were good times. Some of these don't make sense to have on this planet. These I can just make natively really easily. These could all be. That's gonna keep those busy. It would be better to not have all the intermediate products way down here. But that's where they got built, so that's where they're going. Full-blown playset indoors. One of them was an outdoor mall. Yeah, I remember the playsets. Ours had this like melted ice cream playground. Like they were made out of whatever kid playset stuff is made out of, but they were like big melted ice cream cones and donuts and stuff. Hey, we're the follow roll. A good streamer of D&D. See you on the flip side. Thank you for hanging out, roll. I appreciate the advice and input on my new learning goal here today. Enjoy the D&D. Perfect for my low protein, high cal diet. That's forever gonna stress me out, Zesty. That's the first Fluff IRL X Zesty meetup. I'm just gonna show up with a bunch of protein shakes for you. Out of fear that this is the real diet you live off of. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with high cal, high protein snacks and just force feed them to Zesty. Ugh. Nothing lower than 1k calories and 1 gram of protein per 1k cal. No. We're talking 1 gram of protein per cal. We're gonna have 1,000 calorie snack bar with 1,000 grams of protein in it. Just to be sure. Just to be safe. 1,000 grams of protein would probably put you in the hospital for tummy issues. That's just straight to the hospital. Yeah. Poop's just straight up never coming out. Okay, let's come up with a design for each circuit. This would be a good use of our time here. How did I not set up power poles here? Did I not have power poles automated here? Oh, I did. They're down here. Okay. Mix in a laxative and you'll be fine. Remember when we almost got Zav to do the laxative challenge? Zav would have loved that. What? For Zav's first season of One Shot, I kept saying, hey man, are you going to be doing the laxative challenge with us when One Shot starts? I just tried to keep convincing him that we were all going to take laxatives day one of One Shot and just see who could hold out the longest. I wouldn't... okay, I hopefully wouldn't have let it go as far as him actually doing it, but it was very funny to just keep tripling down suggesting that all the one-shotters were doing it, and he'd be one of the cool kids if he joined in. I got a little worried that he was going to do it, though. Yeah, no, he would have been... he would have never listened to a fluff comment ever again. Were you also trying to convince Bloom? I might have been, yeah. It might have been on the agenda. Yikes, our reds are getting bad here. 143 red circuits. 143,000 red circuits isn't a problem, right? Like, that's not a problem, right? Did not know Bloom was a dude until yesterday. That's fair. If you haven't seen a Banana Bread stream, then you wouldn't know. The name doesn't give it away at all. It's like when you find out Literal's a girl. Break out my space heater. I think we're supposed to get cold tomorrow. I got the comets that I cast to do 1 mil damage per comet. Oh my god. I'm so hyped for next league. I can't wait to mooch off of Zesty's success. It's going to be so good. Oh, it's going to be 54 degrees in the morning. Dude, I might get up early just to feel that. Just to feel something. That's exciting. $43 for me. Get on that true cold Florida 50s, you know? That's a high here in my state. Yeah, that's our low. Florida weather. 30 tonight. Currently 55 degrees in my house because my furnace went out. I'm jealous, I wish. Unnaturally windy. We've had a lot of wind here too. Okay, this makes 6.5, this makes 20. Okay, so these will perfectly power one of these. And I'm gonna try the whole make the stuff natively with this. I really want to learn how to do that. So if I have a dedicated foundry just whipping up iron, we get 163, which is more than enough for this. One foundry whipping up copper. This uses 30. This would probably also make 163. So we can definitely make quite a bit more off of one. And obviously we do want to make more than one of these, right? But that's essentially all we need there. If we're getting 163 per... Oh, 65 per. Okay. So it looks like we could do 2. The 65 won't quite make it, will it? 37.5 times 2? Is that exact? 75. Okay. But if we beacon you up, now we're getting 163. So now we can get 4 of these off of this. We can get almost 6 of these, but we could do 4. Which 4 green circuit makers would probably be fine. Not that we need 40 of these per second. That's a lot. But we could look into our reds now. So have the same thing again for reds. For reds we need like plastic and stuff too, so it's going to get more complicated. Did I get any like chem plants or anything out of this? I didn't. What goes into chem plants? Why am I not getting those? Oh, greens. So we should just turn on these greens so we have them. I feel bad making the bots go so far. I don't really feel bad for the bots. I just feel bad for my efficiency. These need calcite though. I forgot about that. So you will just have to spaghetti calcite no matter what. Unless you just always bought in calcite. Oh, I ran out of red chests? Really? So I'll just steal a couple here. Can you fall off in the lava? No. And I also have flight now, so I can just fly over it. We're deep enough for flight. Okay. That'll at least get us some green circuits going. Yo, what up, Duck? Welcome in. Other Duck? Well, almost got you mixed up with GP Duck there. Duck, we've been doing some learning today. Look at this beauty we cooked up. This was some work. We put a lot of thought into this refined concrete maker. Imposter Duck. I honestly should just put this whole bot mall down here where I'm actually doing all this at. Okay, so if we take this same logic and apply it to red circuits. So reds need plastic, copper, greens, right? We do the same setup. Yo, Hungry, thank you for the gift sub to Other Duck. Other Duck, welcome to the sub gang there. No more ads for you. Well done, Hungry. And Spider. Let's go. Targeting the Factorio nerds. Appreciate that, Hungry. Hey, you messed up your even 650. Now you can't ever leave. Have you seen the new fluffs there, literal? You seen this bad boy? Where is he at? Yeah, that one. Check that one out. Mouse over that one. Can't have chatters not be subs. Facts. Hungry's got y'all. Okay, so this only uses 0.93 green. So this green making 10 per second can power 10 reds. I'm trapped here. You're very trapped here. Also, I liked the O feathers. It's on brand. That's how it should be. Whoa, treasure train. I don't remember how the treasure train works. Is it discounted subs? Did you guys just unlock discounted subs? Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off gift subs. Hi, Derp. Yeah, discounted gift subs if the treasure train gets to level 2. What did we learn today? So I'm trying to learn how to play this game without a main bus, and I'm trying to understand the logic of these super smart nerds that play with no main bus. And it turns out the logic is there. It's just a little hard to understand at first, but it's very clean, organized spaghetti. And I'm basing the idea off of this mega basing video that I've been watching, and seeing how clean this guy builds with no bus, and it's beautiful.
I watched 6 hours of my life. Isn't video editing great?
It looks so cool, and I want to know how it's done. So, what I discovered today, the way you kind of build like this, part of it's just having 5,000 hours of game knowledge. But, like, say I want to make refined concrete. Well, what we did was we worked backwards all the way up to every single ingredient you could possibly need for the end product. Built it all in one super condensed spot and got it down to as few inputs as possible. So all we had to plug into it was a tiny bit of calcite, sulfuric acid, and lava. And it powers this entire system and all these other intermediate products being made, which is really cool. It was a lot more calculating and planning. So, thank you for the 100 biddies. Had to learn that real fast when playing a Will's game. Oh, have you played with Colonel Will? He's a mega nerd for this game. He's one of the first Factorio people I, like, learned from by watching. So, thank you for the gift sub as well. Okay, now we're level 2. Treasure train unlocked. So I think it's, what, 5 gift subs or more are now 35% off? Is that how it works? Yep, that's true. Well tested there, Sal. I don't know what I did that cursed the visuals.
Vlad, that's a lot of
Yo! Oh no, he's really locked in now. Uh-oh, VS Duck is locked in now. He broke the wallet seal. Uh-oh. Why are the colors? Because I broke it. I don't know what happened. Yo, Other Duck, thank you for the 10 gift subs. My goodness, you're a new chatter. Hello? Who else is there? Salve with the 5, VS Duck with the 10, Hungry with the 5. Level 5 treasure train completed. We're on level 6 now. Boys, what are we doing? It's been a calm subathon month. Well, it kind of was. Move! Guys, I swear if the siren goes off, we don't need a siren. Oh, that was really close to the siren. That was so close to the siren. Oh my god, the siren almost went off. Guys, if this siren goes off... Come on! Marm, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Inferus, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Also, hello, welcome in. Siren, we don't... You're gonna frighten the new people if the siren goes. Gotta get you back to 700 hours so you can still have a normal stream. You're gonna scare off the new Factorio viewers if the siren goes off. That's the point. Marv, thank you for the 5 more gift subs. You've hit the plus 1% so many times. Oh my god. For anybody new that doesn't know how the wheel works, this is how the wheel works. This is the wheel. We're going for it today. This is how the wheel works. And what it does is if you hit that 1% chance, which every time you hit the plus 1 goes up in percent chance, it unlocks a 20-minute sale. Did I get scammed out of my spins? No, you just get 1 spin for that. We stopped doing the extra spins. So, like, yes, but it's canonically scammed. Like, it's built into the process now. Even Tom's going for... Hungry, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Hello, Tom with the 5 gift subs is crazy. Oh my god. Boys, what are we doing? What are we doing? Tom's in now? Going for the gritty goose today. Hungry, thank you for the 10,000 bits. My god. Do I just prepare the siren stuff? I don't even know if the siren stuff even works. It's been so long since we've hit it. You guys have hit the plus 1 so many times. The chance is going up so high. Hold on, I'm looking for the filter that broke the wheel. I think we can find it. There we go, I fixed the wheel. I fixed the wheel color. It's back. It's back. Oh.
This is not a test. I say again, the sale is about to commence.
Does not everyone do that? Not everyone, no. I learned this recently. Mike, thank you for bringing the homies by. We're just about to open Factorio back up. We're just in the middle of a stupid, ridiculously high, absurdly hyped hype train. But we're back down to earth temporarily. Mike, I've been learning today. Also, if you need to front flip into some people, whatever you gotta do post-stream, get out of, whatever you gotta do. No worries. But if you guys are hanging out a little bit from the Mike stream, I'll show ya. We've been learning. Hello there, Sleepless. Sleepless, I have a new ship blueprint for you. Remember that starter ship that I sent you? Check out PP Buster. Look how clean and nice PP Buster is. I'm so proud of this ship design. It's so much faster and reliable than the first ship I had made. IP is always a funny one. Hello there, Mike. So I'll show you what I've been learning today, boys. I am determined to be a better Factorio player than I have been. My whole game experience, I have always built with a main bus. And since Space Age, I've built with liquid buses too. And I'm tired of it. I don't want to be tied to a main bus anymore. So I've been watching this dude, this mega baser named Venzer. This might be one of my my favorite Factorio YouTubers at the moment. This is how Venzer builds. It is organized spaghetti. It's beautiful and clean and neat and organized, but there's no bus. He just connects things. It's so cool. And I cannot wrap my head around how building like this works. It's so unique and different than what I'm used to. So we spent like the first 3 hours of stream tonight just learning. How in the world did you accidentally read twice there, Mike? How did you even manage that? But I've been learning how to do this today. And the way that I figured out how to go about this is this right here. So, what I did, I actually wanted concrete originally, but we'll say that this is what I wanted. I thought I clicked cancel. The double raid. What's the yellow? Oh, I'm not even showing the right thing. That's not my base. That was his base. So this is what I've been working on today and learning from. The way that I've learned how you do this organized spaghetti thing is, for one, it's a lot more thinking. So what you do is you take something like refined concrete and you piece it out part by part all the way to the absolute basics of how you would make it. And the idea is you build one giant self-sufficient, brick here with the fewest amount of inputs required. And then you can really just slap it down anywhere. So that's what we did. We did all the math, all the ratios. Yeah, and everything's as direct inserted as possible. And it's sick. And I'm so happy with it. It took a lot more work to get it all clean and neat and tight and organized like this. But it was really satisfying to build. And then I had to burn off some extra molten iron, so I'm just making a bunch of intermediate products over here. So now I'm trying to apply that same logic over here. So I made the smallest, simplest, direct insertion green inserter I could come up with. Now I'm working on how to do that up to reds, and then once I get a red one going, I'm going to do the same thing up into blues. Hey Zab, thank you for the 6-7 bits there. That lick emote also looks like it should be a fluff emote. Now it gets a little harder to unlimited direct insert with some of these, right? Because one green inserter with this setup right here, or green electromagnetic plant, is enough greens for 10 of these, right? So we got to do a little bit of thinking on that one. We're going to have to belt down greens. But then it looks like we can probably direct in, well, see, the copper also makes. Hungry, you're 10,000 bits deep today. And 200 gift subs. Why are we still doing bits? Did you have to round out your bits amount? Or did you just empty the wallet? Hungry? You're the 1700 bits there. Are we done? Are we calm? No, wait. I got more bits left. Was it for the next badge or something? If I emptied mine, it would ruin. Yeah, you're at such a clean 400k. Hold on, we're on the wrong playlist here. Go back to here. Oh, it was a response to Zav. One more month, which there was a way to gift bits. How in the world would you gift bits? Like just give bits to other people to bit? Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, so we could do one of these, right? Can easily power 4 of these. $20,690. No comment. I don't know if this would be the best way to do it. Maybe it'd be more of like a up and down kind of deal. Probably an up and down kind of deal. What's funny is I've built this whole machine before, and I'm kind of curious if I'm just about to build the same thing that I've had in the past. I probably am. How close are we to building the same one that I built last playthrough? Let's see. No, I went very different last time. Okay. Very different setup. I mean, similar concept, but... Was StreamerBot supposed to send twice? Nah, it's probably broken now. Once people go that hard with bits, things start breaking. Okay, so that would work for that. And then if we just had a belt of like greens and plastic running up the middle, that's pretty clean. That's pretty neat. I like that. Yeah, so we have greens and plastic running up the middle there. We power this from the side. We're gonna need one of these at the top for 10 of these. But we're doing these in groups of 4. Oh, but you're getting double powered now. There's a chance we could do something real dumb like this. No, it doesn't fit. This would power a few more. One 6229487. Long message there, Zav. Okay, so he makes 26 per second, and each of these only use 2. So we could have way more here. Well, what if we took the same... Do I need your permission to ban chatters? What if we did this? Oh, it doesn't quite fit. That'd be so cool. What if we did this and just grabbed some of the copper as an intermediate product here? We'd have to have some way to get the plastic green mixture running sideways too. But it's kind of a cool idea. I don't know if we need to do all that, though. We can just have the one overpowered one in the middle. So I think we'd essentially just have this, right? I wonder if there's a different way we could do these belts. Probably is. Now we're getting interesting. The science I'm doing right now is embarrassing. What have you cooked up? Spaghetti to get me to the next level. Someone tells Zav he's 5 years late to this meme. Oh, hold on. We gotta save Zav. Zav just likes getting stepped on by, you know, the Tom Goth mommies in chat. His favorite pastime. Okay, this is kind of cursed, but that's pretty clean, no? It's a nice little build. Kind of like that. I wish I could think of a little bit better way to distribute the green and plastic, but I mean, this works. Not the prettiest, but it works. They are just 71% alcohol smell. Or do you mean they're not strong enough? She got you some weak hand sanitizer. It doesn't burn my nostril hairs. I don't want it. Yeah, that's fair. You want it to be strong, you know? Yeah, this would work for a mixed green plastic belt. And this is enough for one of these to power. So then how do we make plastic? Plastic is made in a chem plant with coal and petroleum. See, I'm not even doing oil cracking yet. It's kind of a problem. Kind of an issue there. Problem or an opportunity? No, it's a problem. Needs to burn. Also, how do blues handle this? Blues need a lot of greens. We need one green maker for each of those. And only one red. Or 2 greens and 1 red per blue. So that setup would be very different. So this would kind of just be a red exclusive kind of deal. Okay, so plastic wise, we need 8 plastic per second. One of these guys at full capacity is going to make me $3.7. So I really only need like 3 of these. I'd probably just do 4 for symmetry. Research liquid coal yet? No, I haven't even made a rocket silo on Vulcanus yet. I should. But we ain't even got rocket silos yet. We've been too lost in the sauce here. Okay, so this just needs coal. Actually, let's do that. This would be cleaner. Plastic out. That's for that. And then we have coal in right here. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty clean. So we would just need this and one of these close enough to each other to weave onto a belt there. I guess not weave, but... Oh, I forgot to beacon this though. Self-cleaning countertops. Those could be good. I really didn't set this up well for beacons, did I? How do you set this up for beacons? Oh, I guess I could do this. I don't really like that though. this point, I could flip the whole thing. What's the move here? How much coal do they use? So they output a lot more than they take in. We can have our little output belts there. And we just need a way for it to grab things. I don't know, I think this is getting uglier than it was. I think this was better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it needs coal and petroleum coming in. And then we need one of these guys next to it. How do we want to run this? I guess this could go like that. Maybe. That doesn't quite make. Big Marl, after he said he hated black counter, just painted the cabinet so he loves it now. Cutting board countertops? That is cool. The cutting board countertops has always seemed like such a cool idea. Just like a full butcher block counter. Give me back my blue chests. Oh, you need to send a rocket to space for that now, by the way? Hope that's not an inconvenience. Hasn't been updated since the 70s, but single drunkard man style. Hey, that's a good style, though. White subway tile with disgusting brown cabinets. We've got the like super all white kitchen and we don't really like it. We want some kind of color in there. It's just white counters, white cabinets, white backsplash. Okay, this should work pretty well. White like a navy blue. That sounds kind of nice. Okay, this works. The only things it needs inputted are molten copper, molten iron, which we already have being made right here. Molten copper, molten iron, coal, and petroleum, which we don't have any petroleum yet. Green and white backsplash, dark carpet floors, granite or cutting board countertops, complementary colors cabinets. That'll look cool. What's powering the belts? Those don't need power. You don't need power on those. One even. Owning house is very, very cool life upgrade. There's some stressful to it because it's expensive. And like, I don't know what the consequences exactly are if I'm just like out of money one month. Hopefully you don't have to figure it out. And it's also easily the most disgusting process I've ever gone through in my life to get approved for one. But the benefits are huge. It feels very, very cool having house. Prostate exam. I think a prostate exam would be significantly more fun than trying to get approved for a house. Take me a bit longer. Yeah, but people like playing games on hard mode, you know?
I watching
There's
a
more
guy
reward
on
at the end.
YouTube, and YouTube shut him down for holding a gun. That's against the rules on YouTube. Weird.
Yeah, guns don't exist, so you gotta censor them. Otherwise, it might hurt people's eyeballs to see them. Lost one? Oh no, Liv. Prostate exam? Did I hear that right? Yeah, I think it would be more pleasurable than trying to get approved to own a home. The home loan, not the butt finger. It was pretty bad. I don't want to. Grab your ankles and sign those forms. Yeah. Oh man, that's not what I wanted to do. It's like, what happened? There we go. Oh, did I finally run out of beacons? I did. Yeah, you could always do the pill with the camera in it. Work there for sure. I didn't work fast food, but I worked at a extremely high volume kitchen, concert, and bar venue. And I think that's still probably shortened my lifespan. The pay was good, but that was, I would say that was kind of up there with some of the similar difficulty of when I did like real tough blue collar, like tree removal outdoor work. Very different, but I would say almost more exhausting in a way. So concession, did you do tables? I was the expediter in the kitchen, so I ran expo for the whole place, and I was also the food runner. And when I needed to pick up the slack, I also bussed tables while food running an expo. So some nights I would literally collect 3 paychecks, which was really cool. Yeah, no, I worked. And we did, so we were a beach bar with like a pool, right? It was called Hogan's Beach Bar. It was owned by Hulk Hogan. So it was like a celebrity thing, like he'd pop in every once in a while. It drew really big crowds. We had concerts out back, like on a stage with Skrillex, Tuvlo, Lil Jon, like huge. Like we'd have nights, no exaggeration, 3,000 people in the building and outside. That was a stressful job. That was hard. I don't know how I ended up on Expo as like a 19-year-old kid. I guess I was just good at yelling at the convicts who worked on the line, but I was Expo, food runner, and then yeah, sometimes bus. Would never survive that. It was rough. Very cool job. I feel like working in the restaurant industry is at least necessary once in your life. I feel like it teaches you some things. But also at the same time, that was horrible. Would never do again. You ever see Subway takes shorts? Like Subway sandwiches YouTube shorts? Need me some context on that one. Oh, I was doing oil cracking. Oh, but I ran out of beacons. That's what I was doing. Oh, no, I've not seen that. I think I lost a pipe somewhere. I did. Lost a blue fuel pipe. That's not ideal. One dude said bring back the draft for the army, but it's mandatory restaurant service for 2 years instead. Yes. I fully agree with that. 100% yes. I think just based on the way people treat like servers and stuff and like wait staff in any profession, people should absolutely have to work in that profession once in their life. Management of my college was never home for a holiday, only Christmas. Busboy, yeah. They're busy jobs. I worked every holiday too when I worked at Hogan's. Like every holiday I was on. Yeah, they should be treated better and they should be paid better. I made really, really good money when I did it, but it was because I double and triple worked. Because my hourly pay was only like $4 or $5 an hour for when I did food running and bus. Expo, you actually got paid above minimum wage, which at the time, minimum wage was $7.50 because I'm old. So, my pay was $10 an hour as Expo. But even so, for the work volume and the hours, I mean, I was working till midnight, 1 in the morning every night. Like 10 was still, you know, okay. But why I made such good money was we had a tip out policy where I got tipped out based on percentage of food sales as a food runner and as bus. So I would get a double tip out percentage at the restaurant. So, I mean, I would walk out some nights with like $200-300 in my pocket, like just cash on top of my 2 weekly check that I would get. And I was 19, so walking out with $300 in cash after like a 12-hour shift felt awesome. But yeah, the whole concept we have of the hourly wage not paying the servers and then they only make tips is very weird. Very, very strange. Should be fixed. It exists because tipping exists, but it's kind of a chicken and egg thing. At least for us in the US. Tipping just straight up does not exist in like 90% of the countries that I've been to. They look at you like you have two heads. Yeah, you ever seen graphs of inflation versus minimum wage over the last like 100 years? That one's a rough one to look at. That one hurts the soul a little bit. How did I not give myself enough of these? How much you tip when you go out? I go out so infrequently that I feel much like it's much easier for me to just do 20, even like 30%. But yeah, I would say 20% is like my minimum for actual service thing. The new trend of like tipping on somebody who literally presses 2 buttons standing at a counter and then like hands you a pre-made item. Not there. But for like actual, you know, like sit down or like service things, yeah. I have no idea why Nightbot stopped you there. Oh, it thought working.my was a link. Bike riding's very good for losing weight, yeah. Yeah, the tip for turning the iPad thing is crazy. What was the other thing that I was mad at about tipping? Oh, for the wedding thing. Yeah, literal 0 for the iPad turn. Unless I just really like the place and I know it's like a smaller business. There are places that I will tip on the iPad turn, but it's gotta be like a local spot that I just really like. The wedding thing made me mad with the tips. So literally day of the wedding, I'm Venmoing the people like $5,300 or something. That was after the initial $1,300. The total bill was like $6,500, not for the whole wedding, This was just for the combination of DJ, coordinator, servers, bartender, and like something else. It was a decent price, but this was the pay for them to come out and, you know, do the whole thing. And we, as the couple hosting the thing, are expected to then tip those people. And I don't really understand that, because that was a lot of money for that. And some of these people, like the bartenders, the bar was for like 4 hours. And of that 5,300, they probably made pretty good money off of it. And we were totally okay with people tipping them there. If people wanted to, that's fine. But I don't quite understand the practice of the married couple is expected to tip a bunch of the staff after. It would make sense if it was like a different, like you just hired like one-offs or something and, you know, you just worked out a price with them. But this is like a very large, like catered company kind of deal, right? They're being paid a pretty solid wage to come out and do this. And they do like a wedding every other day. Like it's not like some one-off like DJ dude. Yeah, that too. Are they being paid a pretty solid wage though? From what I understand, yes. They're like a small company. They're big in the area, but like it's Tennessee, they're small. But they all get paid to do this like as a full-time gig. Like it's not just like one-off things that they show up as like a side project. I just didn't really understand that one. So do waiters. No, I know with waiters and stuff, but this is a whole different industry. And like I talked to Caitlin who's worked in the industry and like they get paid. It doesn't make sense here either, Zav. We're just locked into it. But that one I didn't quite understand. We're still going to tip them just because you're expected to. But that one I was kind of like, I don't really get that. Like, why is that expected after you spend 40 grand on a wedding? No, but what about all of our free healthcare and free university education to Spamonite? You forgetting about that? What about all that? It's about to get political. Yeah, right. Someone will be dying instead. Snap going away is going to be great. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, food stamps. Wait, you're Canadian? No, I'm Floridian. We get zero healthcare. We get negative healthcare somehow. They charge us to not get treated. Yeah, when you hear about a Florida man, this is him. I've never heard much good about the food stamps system. I feel like it is a very... It literally sounds like a system they came up with in like World War I. And nobody has revisited since and likely gets heavily abused. I think we removed uranium-235. My mom just sent me a 6-7 reel. I don't know how I feel about that. Mom is just tapped. She knows what the kids are chuckling at. Surprised my mom's 6-7s him. I've been to a hospital in 10 years. Yeah, I haven't been to, like, a doctor in a very long time. Caitlin was trying to sign me up for health insurance today now that we're married because I can get on hers. They wanted like $160 a month to add me onto it. I was like, no. Like, I'm gonna go to like a walk-in clinic maybe once every 5 years when I get like a bad enough flu that I need something like antibiotics. Like, I'm not spending $160 a month for 5 years to go get one bottle of antibiotics. The one thing I did let her add me on though was vision insurance because I do need to go get glasses and glasses are like $600. I have contacts, but I would also like glasses for when I don't want to put in my contacts. And I've just never had vision insurance. But for some reason, adding me to her vision insurance was $2 a month. I'll take that. That's great. $2 a month? You know how much I spend on contacts and like yearly eye appointment visits so they'll keep giving me my contacts? Yeah, you could just go to like a general, yeah. Do I go to the doctor or eat this month? Carolate, I have good insurance. Caitlin does too, but for some reason adding me onto it doesn't work well. Yeah. Yeah, I was on dad's insurance till I was 26 as well, and then I got dropped. So that's been 4 years that I've been insuranceless. Hundreds of options, $20 a pair. Well, I tried going to a cheaper spot multiple times, and they literally could not get the glasses right, and they messed it up every time and ruined the experience for me. I tried going to a cheaper spot. I got several. There is Zav, yeah. If you know your prescription, you can get glasses online cheap. Yeah, I might try that, but I've never had luck with the cheaper glasses. The contacts, I do that now. I go through like the 1-800 contacts and just order my contacts as cheaply as I can get them. I would love to learn how to see. Wonder if the ignore command stops you from getting banned in the chat. Can't see them properly. My problem is like my contacts do a pretty good job, but my eyes are just so dry all the time. Like I use eye drops like crazy and they just get so dry that the contacts like shift out of place and I can't really see all that much better with or without them anymore. If I ignore all mods, can I spit dolphin facts? Of course you can. Still get banned, but I'm like touching my eye. You get over that real quick. I was in the same boat and you just get over that one pretty fast. I would never trust LASIK. I would actually never trust that. I'm not... What if they don't do it right in the slightest? Like, I'm just gonna never see correct again for the rest of my life. Yeah, I have to do that with my contacts every once in a while, literal. Planning a riot. It's riot time. I'd hate that. Yeah, it only happens. It's happened a few times on stream where I'll like rub my eye and it's really dry and the contact will go whoop, like on top of my eye and I have to spend the next 10 minutes trying to get it out. That I actually hate. That alone is part of why I do want to get some glasses. Because I hate having to do that. It's pretty infrequent, but it's horrible when it happens. In 43 started to lose see small writing to hold the object further away, so I need reading glasses soon. That one always blows my mind because I'm the opposite. I have to be close to see things. But yeah, people who have the other sight version, whichever one is farsighted and nearsighted, how you can't read things close and you have to hold them farther. That one's crazy to me. I hold my phone like here. Like it's bad. Prescription safety glasses would go hard. That's farsighted? Yeah, I got that one going on. Or did no, I think I'm nearsighted. Whichever one means you can't see good far. I can't see good far. Nearsighted, yeah. I can't see far good. Yep. I do wear glasses. I actually didn't hate how I looked in glasses either. I just hated the cheap ones that I kept trying to get had this like wacky fishbowl effect around the edge, like nauseating fishbowl effect. I tried like 4 different pairs of glasses and I just gave up on it. Lean back and he's blurry. It's a fun thing to find out. Football-shaped eyeballs. I'm starting to like this idea of the no bus thing. It's really, really hard to wrap my head around, but I'm really liking the concept of it. It's making sense to me now. I understand it now. That's what I've got going on. Yeah, my nearsightedness is actually not that bad. My astigmatism is like up there on the record breakers. My astigmatism is really bad. Can you make a beacon in an electromagnetic plant? That'd be kind of cool. You can! Can't go outside during the day without them. Yeah, mine is like 80% or so fixed with my contacts in. And I will say, other than like the really wacky like fishbowl effect, when I did get the glasses briefly, for the first time in my life, I saw what life looked like without astigmatism, and it was sick. It was so cool. For some reason, the glasses can like 100% fix it for me. Those were big, and then they got bigger and lighter. Got diabetes and high blood pressure both. Yeah, both of those do affect vision. Why can't you wear glasses? Because all the ones that I've tried have this like crazy disorienting fishbowl. Like I can see really clear in like the middle 10% of my vision, like the only spot that I look on video games. But all around me was like nauseatingly wacky and broken. Like I hated it. I couldn't function. Great though. Nothing but Factorio for the next 5 years so we can get good. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. It is going to be interrupted by my extremely long Arc Raiders thing that's going to happen. So there is that. But I wouldn't worry too much about that. I'm worried. Or is it only the factory? Yeah, I'm a full-time Arc Raiders streamer now. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm gonna go play Arc Raiders. I have other things to do. It's back to playing Factorio in 2026. No, I'm gonna be playing Factorio again 4 hours after launching Arc Raiders and tilting. Don't worry. Don't worry. It can't be me. Chat seems very normal to me. I don't see anything abnormal about chat right now. It's the lubricant. Yeah, it's the lube. I'm on sugar tonight, not gonna lie. I may have had a couple too many handfuls of M&M. Yeah, it's the M&M sugar. Catching up with you. I don't know how many more builds I have left in me tonight. This is starting to wear down on me. This is a lot of thinking tonight. I think it was 2 greens and 1 red, right? Or was I able to get 2 reds out of this? Was this the idea? I think this was the idea. No. It is 1 red. I'd almost prefer to just belt in the reds though. Just copy paste this same build again here. Or I could just take half of these. Let's just do that. Let's just take one side of these. Because this is cranking reds. And we'll just belt in reds for these. We already have sulfuric acid. We direct insert these. I need 1 copper per. And 1 of these per. So we do have to have that for every one of these. We're all traveling at 1 second per second. Not wrong. Not the most useful info, but not incorrect. Oh, this is actually all I need for blues. That's sick. And I just need a way to get reds in here. Never said it was useful, just a fact. Correct? Not incorrect there. Gonna have to accept that we're not gonna be very beacon efficient on these. I can't believe I still have modules left. I did import like 1,000 of each though. Oh, there we go. That also didn't work. Okay. Aw, man. Doesn't fit there. Move the whole thing over one. Oh, I didn't set up the beacons yet either. Tomorrow is Mischief Night. Correct. Tom, what are you doing for Halloween? Want to come over? We're drinking beers in the driveway. It's possible. Yeah, we're just hanging out in the driveway, drinking beers. I think Jesse and Danielle get back, but they get back like late that night. I don't think they're doing anything. Send address. A bit of a drive for you, I think. A bit far. What are they out of room for on Fulgora now? Oh, blues. How does this keep happening? Is it not a stream night? No, we already made plans to go hang out outside. We have some neighborhood group chat. And I guess the whole neighborhood's doing it. We learned about this neighborhood group chat like yesterday, by the way. This is a brand new thing. Dang, we're out of room for everything. Look at that. That sounds worse. Well, we're not doing it with people, though. Like, the whole neighborhood's gonna be out in their driveways. Some people might walk around. But it's not gonna be like a large group from what I understand. Tonight, if I take a food break now, we can get a little more time in. Otherwise, I'll probably end in like 30. Because I'm hungry and sleepy. Prob could. Let's go. The only issue with that's gonna be, right? Because we're gonna play Arc Raiders tomorrow. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Yep, you were already reading my mind. Because the second I finish Halloween, I'm gonna want to play Arc Raiders right away. Because whether or not I'm having fun with the game, I know the addiction's gonna last at least a week. There's gonna be a week of me being like, this is my life now, before I decide if I hate it or not. We'll see if Jesse back. That might be the decider. That's a fair decider. Wait, you actually need the belt? The belt thing on the mech? I thought the mech just flew over it. Wes! Wes, we were just talking about Arc Raiders. You in tomorrow? Wes, I swear if you say something stupid like I have to work tomorrow. Wes, I swear. Yeah, some places don't have the whole trick-or-treaty thing as much. Makes sense. Looks like a great game. It does look pretty good. I do have to work tomorrow. Not if you quit. Hear me out, Wes. What if you just don't show up? Probably make Halloween work. We were just talking about that too. We have a bit of a Halloween thing that we're doing in the neighborhood, but after that, should be free. True. The Spaminite's onto something. Have you actually looked into the game though? It does genuinely look sick. I'm really hype. It's got like some Rust elements, some extraction shooter elements, some like survival crafting things going on. It genuinely does look really good. And I've heard nothing but just raving reviews for the game. Like everyone who played the server slam thing has said it's just immaculate. See how it feels. That's a nice little blues factory right there. I like that. Surely that is affecting my power now, right? Yeah. We're starting to really ramp up on the power grid. We are going to have to increase that. Do I have steam turbines or do I need to make more? Got 96 of them. Wouldn't play it and now you're hyped, fair enough. Because I thought you were talking about Ark Survival. I didn't know there was a new game named the same thing. I told you it was multiplayer extraction and I'm out. Wait, it's multiplayer extraction? Yeah, I'm out. That's trash. You want to play that garbage? Wouldn't touch. Isn't Ark Survival just Rust? Are they not just the same game, Wes? Wes didn't like that one. He did not like that one. No, Ark has dinosaurs. Multiplayer out. Game out. You're so wrong, it ain't even funny. Walk around, build base, shoot gun. Listen, Wes. Same game. Pow World, but with dinosaurs, same engine UI assets, was pretty good when I originally played it with friends. Now that you mention it, it does look like Pow World. I see it. Because I've watched like some art content. I've never played it, but you're right. Yeah, Factorio. You're right, Spaminite. I shouldn't play this trash. This is just another one of them extraction shooters. Nasty looking turret towers. Ooh, I do get to nuke big alien worms. I'd be insulted. It's what I do when my wife, if my wife is too tired at night. Fair. What did I just read? Don't worry about it. A confession. Come on, I need 2 more of these. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to be so careful to not just shut down my entire power grid here for a second when I copy paste this. I have to hook this back up fast. Okay. There we go. All right. Just doubled our power grid here. That's a nice power grid. Look at that. I should... Oh, hold on. That was a problem. I really should productivity these and... Oh, I can't. Well, good to know. Okay, so we have blue. LDS is super easy on Vulcanus. LDS is free here. What does a maxed out one of these require? 0.8 plastic, so it's 1 per. Oh, no. One of these will do 4 of those. Really? You're telling me I could hit one of these? I mean, actually, it might. Let's see. Yeah, this would work fine. Cool. All right. So I just need that and a source of petroleum. I wonder if this should be vertical again. How that I do this? Feels better. I mean, this just needs a way to get this. Oh, wait, it can't be like that though, because we need coal. Oh wait, those pipes are in the way though. Aw, that doesn't work. Dang, it looked so clean. Oh wait, we can. Look at this. Yeah! That's hype. Here's something crazy. What you got? Took brother to sushi happy hour. Every lunch the table would play cards. Were you in that lunch? I don't know. Did we have the same lunch? I don't remember if we did that. He said his lunch table plays blackjack every day. Let's go. Jesse gave me one update on his earnings already, and that boy is up. He's doing well. I just forgot the meme response for what he sent up. What is this garbage meme he sent in our group chat earlier? Is that how off you are? That would have been good. That would have been solid. This is a nice LDS maker. Oh, I didn't power it. Does that actually hit the whole thing? Did. That's crazy. For sure back Friday night. Yeah, that sounds right. This is the copper. This is the iron. Yeah, I don't know if they're staying there an extra day or not. I keep doing this. I make these whole builds and then I forget to put an output for them. Done that several times tonight. Don't get me started on that absolute abomination of a game, Wes. Oh my god. I have nightmares about how bad that game was. Ugh. You should be banned for even typing that word in this chat. Makes me sick. I like Satisfactory. I do not. I played enough of it to determine that I don't like that game. I don't like you. Most of the viewers don't. I'd say like a pretty high percentage of our audience here hate watches. Tom hate watches for sure. You just can't look away. It's like a car crash. Hate it here, yeah. Yeah, you've got the advanced hate watchers that spend money to hate watch, like literal. I think you're alright. We'll take that. We'll take that other duck. Scam, it's terrible. Dude, the scam emote goes so hard. I love it. Just MS Paint scam emote. 400,000 bit paywall on the scam emote. Yeah, Imposter Duck hasn't been here long enough to know how bad it is. Wait until I hit the 500k paywall. Hating Fluff is just feeding him. I'm indifferent. I'm here for chat. Just start giving out Satisfactory keys. That's the next one. Ugh, that one hurts. Feel bad for anyone who plays Satisfactory. Now, Satisfactory is a lot more approachable for the average normie compared to Factorio. But, oh man, if you like factory games, that is not the one. Didn't allow me to finish it. It's a tough finish. Probably never will. You don't need to. Let me save you some time. Don't. I already have perfection. You do. What's left? Rocket fuel, and I guess I should probably make a rocket silo at some point. I've had so much orange science for so long. 100% agree, Tom, yes. Satisfactory is a great game if you have never touched Factorio. The problem with having the Factorio as the point of a reference is just how much Satisfactory fails as a factory game. Satisfactory is still a good whatever it is, but it is not a good factory game when you've played better. It's a fun building game with a hint of automation, but that's it. One is crack, one is cocaine. Nah. Factorio's crack. Satisfactory, yeah, it's like playing Bloodborne after Elden Ring. Exactly. Like you go back to it and you're like, oh, is this how bad people had it? playing the Pinnacle and then playing an imposter. Some of the things Satisfactory does, it does very well, but it does not do extreme mass scale factory game well. Too much for my pea brain. It's too much for my pea brain too. Like, this game hurts your head after long enough. Not that hard. I disagree. Factorio's pretty hard. Move product 8. Nah, you're waging a whole war on the home planet against biters. The Novice is very hard. The other planets are not as hard. Aquillo's hard. Novice and Aquillo are difficult. Vulcanus is not difficult. I'm very surprised Tom is back on a full-on Mega Bonk binge. I thought Tom was Vampire Survivors liked out forever. Tom's been ripping Ball Pit, which is Vampire Survivors, Mega Bonk, Vampire Survivors. I didn't think this game was good. What brought you back in? What got you so hooked? And wage a war to Spaminite. That's mixed in between all those steps is try not to get your entire thing destroyed. Alright, what's the last thing I need? Rocket fuel. There's a copy my last rocket fuel blueprint from here. Minus the lasers. I did not think I would have enough stuff to paste that. Oh, I did finally run out of modules. Oh no, they're on their way. Cool. I'm glad I already had that made. Literally all I gotta do is hook this up to it and I'm good to go. I ran out of pipes? That wasn't on my list. Stone output full, really? I didn't think to have a backup overflow for that. You ever seen the worst guide to Factorio? I think I have. I think I know that YouTuber. He does a lot of like worst guides, right? I believe I've seen that. He does? Yeah, I have seen him. Great YouTuber. Oh dang, I can't even make these because I don't have the... I'm missing the 2 pipes for it. There we go. We got a good little factory going today. It was a solid vulcanus day. So we still have the bus set up, but I'm going to learn how to do this. I also think this building style of minimal input, you know, put everything done in one group is going to be extremely helpful for Gleba. I feel like that is how you are supposed to build on Gleba. So getting the painful learning curve out of the way on the easy planet is probably going to pay off a lot and make me hate Gleba less. You are supposed to die on Gleba. We're gonna make Gleba our best base this time around. Produce all science on Gleba, you know? I think I just consumed all of my light oil. I don't actually have any cracking ratios set up for this one this time. I didn't bother. I just started cracking. Oh, this is the wrong one. I needed more light oil, not consuming more light oil. Oh, I never even hooked up the opposite side of any of these. Huh. Man, making a blueprint of that little right angle pipe is my favorite thing I've done this whole playthrough. Just making a pre-made blueprint of this little shape is saving me so much time. I hate making that thing. You have to make it all the time. Shapes? Yeah, we could play shapes. It won't take me longer. I try to make a lot of them. Like, I've got my whole train blueprints that I built. All these different train shapes. I need to do some more of these production blueprints. I need to get some of those ready to stamp down easier. Don't think we would have Dave in chat without shapes. Well, I told you I rehooked Dave on Factorio in real life. He had like 20 hours or so in it, like maybe 50. And when I met up with him in Austria, I was like, hey man, I was peak Factorio arc, and I was like, hey, you should give that another try. And I told him like the things that I liked about it and the part that I was stuck at, kind of where he was, where I'm like, yeah, you should move past that. Like, it gets really good. Next thing I know, dude has 1,000 hours in it. Now he's at like 3,000. I think he's at like 1,800, 2,000. I don't remember how bad it is. His playtime's getting up there. He's zooming. Was there when he almost dropped shapes for you? Shapes is such a good game, man. Shapes is so good. Factories in line instead of copy-paste modules. I think I played Shapes wrong. When I watched all of the other people, like I watched YouTubers play Shapes after I played Shapes, I straight up think I played Shapes incorrectly. I think my Shapes building style is incorrect. Because I remember looking at like other YouTubers and stuff after, and I was like, I didn't play this right at all. Like, I beat it, but... Okay, well, I have everything needed for launching a rocket. I just didn't actually bring over the stuff for the silos. But we've pretty much knocked out vulcanus. 1 or 2? 1. I think I played 2 correctly. I don't think I played 1 correctly. I think the way I built in 1 was weird. We can look at it real quick, since I'm about to wrap up anyway. Let me close off the Factorio YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Anybody hanging out over there or anybody watching the VOD? Hope you enjoyed.